let you click again. So.
Nice. All right. Doors closing, which means it's going to warm up. It's awesome. Morning. All righty. How you guys doing this morning? Congratulations to lack of backup traffic coming in here. We appreciate that. My name is Don Wettrick. I'm a teacher of several years. I'm the co-founder of STARTedUP Foundation, and here to welcome you. But before we get into what we want to do, we will tell you why we want to do it. At STARTedUP Foundation, as you can see there, our mission is to teach students to view life through the lens of innovation entrepreneurship while building a life of purpose. And our vision is to build up a generation of opportunities everywhere mindsets fueling innovation and hope for our communities, country, and the world. What does all that mean? I want students to see problems as opportunities. I think that there is a lot of students, heck, there's a lot of adults. We're good at identifying what we don't like. We put it on social media. The ability to say, all right, what am I going to do? How to break down a problem, how to launch something is a skill that is so needed. A lot of us are talking about AI. What kind of impact is this going to make? It's the doing part. Your ideas are nothing without action and execution. And that's what we want to do here. There's a lot of core values, but you can read them. But like, again, that opportunities are everywhere is there at the top. That mindset, once you get into it, actually there's a problem that sometimes our students see so many problems, they have unlimited opportunities to fix things, to see gaps in the market, to be able to scale and grow things. Also, not everyone has to be an entrepreneur, but we should think like one. I do not expect the outcome of these programs that everybody's gonna be an entrepreneur. But you're the most valuable person if you're an employee and you're out there looking for problems to solve, not just complain to your boss. So it's these kind of mindset which we're trying to foster. And then lastly, and this is maybe because I'm a dad, right? But in a world of social media addiction and negativity, every person can create value by being a producer instead of a consumer. I know that it's easy to get into the endless scroll, but we're looking at successful people like a Mr. Beast, because as they are trying to build something, they're sharing it. So instead of you actively watching, we want you to produce. And I guess this is also shameless shout out. As I'm sitting here talking about social media, you're going to all be featured today on our Instagram page, which is growing like mad now. So STARTedUP Foundation on Instagram. You'll be seeing yourselves on stories today. So if you want to give that a follow. But this is the other reason why we like using social media, is showing people what you guys are doing. And I think that that's so important, that you guys are literally changing the face of your community, school, town, state. All right. There we go. The other thing that we're really super excited about, let's see, we have three. Let's see, we have Jason, Robin, and Laura. Where are you guys at? Wave your hands in the air. Wave them around like you just don't care. Thank you. These teachers, so many of our finalists, actually all of our state finalists have almost always come from teacher fellows. We have a teacher fellowship program where they are the conduits of this in their classroom. They know that our students know that they can go to them to get real feedback, to get introductions to other people in their town, to hit us up for what we can possibly provide. But these teachers are so valuable because they're not just teaching the class, they're introducing, and they're that conduit. So we have this program this network of teachers. We get together twice a year in person, once a month online, and we're sharing contacts, we're sharing best practices. And so I'm being sincere when I say this. This program went from 100 students to over 3,000 because of the teachers. We've had some teachers that give us more applications than they have students. So it is unbelievably invaluable. So if you're thinking, there's not a teacher fellow at my daughter's school or my son's school, I would like to change that. And one of our focuses is, without a doubt, helping build up Southeast Indiana. This has been an area we deliberately want to grow. The other thing that we are proud of, our alumni association. I'll have you guys talk later, but wave your hands in the air, wave them there. So these two guys, actually, I sincerely have to call out Landon. He's been to 5 of our 6. He's driven, you've probably logged now like 14 hours of driving all told but he's representing our alumni association. I'm seriously, and I'll say this at the end, if you're a student, I want you to know that we want to track and help and support you for the next 20 years, which will make me 71. So I may not be helpful then, but I will help, and that's what we want our alumni association, and I'll give credit where credit's due. This was an idea that we had from Governor Holcomb. He always comes to the state finals, and he goes, where are these young people going? We have a 90% plus rate stay in the state of Indiana for our universities. And he goes, no, I mean in 5 years. Where is she going? How are we incentivizing them to stay here? It is so vitally important that we cannot lose our best. And if you guys are onto something, hey man, we want to make introductions. We don't want this to be a one-day pitch thing. We want this to be a long-term thing. So if you're a student, talk to these 2 alumni afterwards. All right, getting down the nitty-gritty. This is our timeline. For students, you guys know this. We try to kick off as early as we can in the school year, because a lot of times our really teams that are in the know, they started and they've probably changed 3 times. So in August, September, October, they're working on their pitch, they refine it. The February 6th deadline was to close out round 1. We had a couple of thousand to grade. We have 6 regions in the state of Indiana. We pick a top 10 for each region. So the fact that you're here at this region means that you're already in rarefied air, which is why you're getting invited to the Alumni Association. We want to know you, we want to support you. After this, we go around the 6 regions. This is our last one. And once we do that, there will be 1 winner today, and we also have room for 4 at-large bids. Our state finals, from after today, from May until June, we'll have a boot camp. The students get to meet. We'll have a really cool 2-day experience for them, but we're gonna help you refine your pitch. At the state finals is June 21st. Please come to that. It is legendarily awesome, and the first place, it's a $25,000 grand prize plus $10,000 per person per team in college funding. After that, all the top 10 teams, not the winning team, but all the top 10 teams, on our expense, we take you to Washington, D.C., of which we have a parade of people that you'll want to meet and we're really excited about. Thank you to our regional hosts. I love the fact that we're in a space where you can actually have an idea and go make it here. So a huge thank you to our regional host, Maker13, and also have to say special thanks to our SBDC centers. They have been a treasure trove of if you need help and if you need more connections, they are also a fantastic place to go, and our friends at the IDC. I'll get to you in a second because you're the consistent judge, but big thanks to them. Okay. Also, our incentive partners. A lot of times people may not know this. Guys, these universities are providing a lot of incentives, especially if you're a regional finalist. A lot of times they go up in bonuses, but we have scholarships and bonuses from Purdue Northwest, IU, especially Letty's School of Informatics, University of Evansville, Indiana Tech, DePaul University, Purdue Fort Wayne, Franklin College, Grace College, and IKORCC, which is Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio Carpenters Union. And so we're also looking now at the trades. So there's a lot of incentives. If you guys want to know more about that, you can check out our website or talk to us later. Also, our seed funding sponsor is Buckingham Foundation. Like I said, the $25,000 cash prize at the end is provided to us by Buckingham, also the 529 sponsor as well. Also, our state finals host is at Butler University. It's there at their auditorium in downtown Indianapolis. We'd love to see you guys there, hoping to it's free, hoping to fill every seat. And then also special thanks to our state final sponsor, Bex Hybrids. For those of you guys that are in ag tech, Bex has been a wonderful partner that they really want you to, they are investing a lot of time and effort to give you guys feedback. So thank you to Bex. Also, again, Maker13, love this space. To say a few words, would like to bring up to the stage the founder of Maker13.
Well, thank you and welcome to Maker13. We hope you found your way here successfully. You're all here, so thank you. Maker13 is a community workshop. This is a nonprofit entity in Southern Indiana that started from my day job at Samtech as an engineer, wanting to get people involved with equipment and new training skills. So during lunch, we'll take people on a tour, but on the other side is a trailer that we've been driving around the community for the last 10 years. We have seen over 600,000 students and families around the community, as far as New York to Detroit to Paducah to anywhere, but 90% of it is all here locally in this region. 8 years ago is when we started this facility, and it is open to anybody that comes in. We give a training class, you get safety checked off, and then every piece of equipment is accessible for you. From students to adults to seniors. We love it when retirees and new out-of-school kids sit next to each other and build things. Over the past couple years, we have launched a Make Your Move program, which is kind of business coaching. That's a 6-month program that we have launched 40 women-owned businesses from that program over the last 2 years, and we're constantly building that. So if you need a regional place to come exercise, access to the equipment, we want this to be your space. And if you're closer to other entities, we're okay introducing you to all people around the state that we've worked with. I do want to say a special thanks to help us with this. First Savings Bank, our director of our board is part of that, and the employees fundraised for this event. So they took care of lunch and some of the giveaways and all the stuff. The employees did that for you, not the bank as a whole, but the employees did. So fantastic from First Savings. We also have Sounds Unlimited Productions is doing the sound for us. We met them through some of these networking and activities in the past, and they graciously donated some time and effort here for that as well. During lunch, we'll have some activities. We'll be happy to give tours and build things, but just thank you again. And we have board members and staff. I don't know if you can wave around. The best involved staff and board that we could imagine is here to support us as well. So again, thank you, enjoy, and good luck.
Thanks, John. The other exciting thing, I was talking to John this morning, and I was kind of taking a look around at like the cool redevelopment and the market next to us and the shipping container areas, and it is so important that there's hubs like this, because a lot of times people want a destination to go and grow, and I just love the fact that you can have an idea, take it here, grow it here, go to a market, grab yourself something. Like it's so important that we kind of grow that kind of ecosystem. Speaking of ecosystem growth, want to welcome our SBDC representative. You're in New Albany? Yes. Mike Fulkerson, if you could please come to the stage.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Mike Fulkerson. I am 6'9", and I did not play basketball. So I'm just going to go ahead and break the ice with that. Welcome to Maker13. First and foremost, I just really want to congratulate each and every student here today. To be invited to present at the Innovate WithIN Regional Finals, that is a major accomplishment, and you all should be incredibly proud of yourselves. So I want to give all you all a round of applause. And I know time is tight. We got a lot on the docket today, but one thing I do want to leave you with is that today is definitely a competition, but it's so much more than that. It's more than just taking the top prize of the day today. Today is an opportunity to meet other entrepreneurs, to grow your network. Today is also a celebration of each and every one of you. Each student here today, we're celebrating you because, number one, you've got the proven ability to innovate. That's why you're here. But keep that in mind as you move through today. Always reach out to the Indiana Small Business Development Center if you ever need advising services. If you ever have a question in your entrepreneurial journey, know that you're not alone. You've got resources available to you. And have a great time today.
Echoing those sentiments, it's just amazing how much the statewide SBDC network has provided for us. So take them up on that offer. It's been amazing. I will now, let's see, I'll save you for last because you've been the statewide judge. Would like to introduce our judges. If you guys have microphones, we'll go from my left to your right. I think you are now. Oh.
That's okay. I'm Dr. Kara, IU Southeast. I am excited to be here and listen to every one of you bring these ideas to life. Not stop here.
Hi, I'm Matt Hall. I'm with One Southern Indiana. We are the local economic development organization and Chamber of Commerce for Clark, Floyd, and Scott County. So looking forward to seeing your presentations and wish everybody good luck.
Hi everyone, my name is Liz Patterson. I'm the Executive Director of a program called Genesis Pathways to Success, which helps to provide STEM and entrepreneurial programs for middle school and high school students. So thank you for being here today. Looking forward to listening to your presentations and best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name is Alan Muncie. I'm the president of ARC. We're a national real estate design, development, construction company located here in Jeffersonville, Indiana, and look forward to hearing all the presentations.
Small Business and the Associate State Director of Indiana's SBDC. I'm also a serial entrepreneur, so I have been in your spaces before, having to stand up on a stage and do that. So I just want to say you guys have done a lot to get to this point, and good luck today.
All right, big hand for our judges. Now let's get down to business. So, competition format. You guys will have 6 minutes to present. If you can, make it from the stage. If you have to walk around, we understand that too. Our friend McKenna here will give you a 1-minute warning. She is strict with it. At that 1-minute warning, know that you're running out of time. Maybe she'll even give you a 10-second countdown and going. Once the time is done, it is done. So McKenna will be giving you that. Also, right after that, there is a 4-minute Q&A. McKenna will also be timing that on the last question. She'll be informing you that that is the last question. All right. This is the order in which we drew. So we will get started with the first team from Seymour High School, Fresh Start Benz.
My name is Jake Brennekamp, and my business is Fresh Start Bins. What we do... Clicker's not working. So the problem that we solve, bins smell, they look bad. Raise your hand if you have a smelly trash can. About everyone here, right? They have health risks, they can get you sick, and discarding trash is unpleasant. So our solution is we clean bins for homeowners and businesses. So what makes us unique is we are the only people in southern Indiana that specializes in cleaning bins. Some key metrics, the 3 locations that we'll serve, total homeowners is around 21,000. Our price range is $10 to $40 per bin, depending on when the people choose to get our service. And our cost is $3.53 per cleaning and $2.43 for extra bin after that. So our SWOT analysis, some strengths. We are the only ones in southern Indiana that do this. Our business requires few employees to work effectively. Some weaknesses, our business requires recurring customers just as all businesses do. And our business can be easily reproduced by other entrepreneurs that have the grit, determination, and money. Opportunities are working with the government or HOAs, expanding into Columbus and Bloomington. Some threats, existing businesses. There are specialized business like ours in Louisville and Indianapolis. Some other threats are Rumpke or Public Services offering their own version of this to their existing clientele of homeowners and businesses. So our target market, middle class and upper class households with at least $25,000 disposable income and businesses with vibrant customer and employee presence. For our factors, we factored into retail and healthcare services for the business part. Existing alternatives, you can deal with it, you can try to clean it yourself, or you can hire a pressure washing company. What's bad about those alternatives is that cleaning your own trash bins without collecting all of your wastewater is illegal per the Indiana Department of Environmental Management. And hiring a pressure washing company is expensive because they have their full trailer rig that they have to bring. It costs a lot of gas money, and whenever they come just to clean a small bin, they're going to charge high. So our channel of customers, we have ads, flyers, word of mouth, and that'll lead customers to our website or social media, and then they'll request a service from us. We'll add them to our route, and we'll clean their bins. So as I said before, competition, our direct competitors are Louisville and Indianapolis, and indirect competitors are pressure washing companies in and around Seymour. So some promotional activities. We'll get involved in community events, sponsor Little League teams, do Day of Caring. We'll also have a referral program where existing customers will get a discount for referring new customers, and those new customers will also get a discount, giving us more customers and more sight. And Facebook, we'll join and participate in Facebook groups. We have a Facebook group in Seymour, Indiana called Small Town Strong, which is for all small businesses in Seymour, Indiana. We'll post on there. There's an example post, and we'll also have small flyers on bins that whenever people wheel their trash bins in after trash pickup, they'll see that on their bin and they'll think to themselves, maybe I do need this service. So it'll just linger in their mind. Our industry growth. Our industry, we're a mix of two, recycling service facilities and pressure washing services. Both are growing. One substantially more, the recycling service, which I'd say is more of our strong suit. And both are billion-dollar industries at least. Notable startup costs. We have our pickup truck, trailer, pressure washer, licenses, holding tanks, trailer basin, liability, insurance, all these things. And the overall cost just to start up is around $12,500, which is extremely reasonable. Revenue streams, we service the bin for now. We can add commission for upselling to other pressure washing companies later, but for now, revenue is servicing the bin. Cost structure, we have fixed costs, chemicals, insurance, licenses, water, equipment, tools, and variable costs, gasoline, broken and worn part replacement, things we just don't know. And then our potential yearly revenue stream. So this year, if we start in June, it'll be around $40,000 revenue, $11,000 profit. Next year, moving into Columbus, $332,000 revenue and $258 profit. 2026, moving into Bloomington, $582 revenue and $440 profit. So the future, the prize money will go directly into startup costs. So the $1,000 will be to equipment the truck. And so this year we'll start the business. I'll hire a part-time employee while I'm at college at the University of Alabama. And then we'll have a water heater add-on for winter months. Next year, I'll hire a full-time employee, expand into Columbus, Indiana, and build another trailer rig. And we'll hire another full-time employee in 2026, moving into Bloomington. And we'll also invest in these flatbed trucks. Any questions?
I'll start us off here. Do you currently have sales?
No, we do not have current sales because I don't want to get in trouble with the law doing the illegal wastewater into streets or roads or yards. So what I'd need to start now, if I wanted to just, tiny scale, I'd have to collect all the water, which will require a water basin.
Okay, thank you.
How often does the average trash can bin need to be cleaned?
So the average trash bin needs to be cleaned around every month to keep it clean the whole year. We do offer our services on different bases. So monthly basis, it'll be $10 per cleaning. Quarterly service will be $20 per cleaning. Semi-annually is $30 per cleaning, and a one-time cleaning is $40.
Thank you.
So is your ultimate goal to stay within Indiana in the areas that you talked about in your presentation?
So my ultimate 5-year goal is to infiltrate all of Indiana, and then we'll move on from there. Big towns and that sort, yes.
Within Indiana or outside of Indiana?
Outside of Indiana. The first 5 or 10 years we'll want to stay in Indiana and just make it an Indiana market.
So you mentioned that technically your business model is imitable, so others can imitate and compete. What will differentiate your company from others in the market in 3-4 years when others are imitating?
We'll already have our market share. People will already know our name, and we'll make ourselves familiar with our customers, and that'll make us different. Plus, whenever we have our specialized equipment, that flatbed truck is like $100,000 now. So we'll already have that equipment by the time they're starting up, making it easier and cheaper for us and customers.
Is there a license required by IDEM for disposal of the wastewater?
No, there is no license required now. All I have to do is when I collect the water, I send it to a wastewater treatment facility. So we have one in Seymour, and it cost me 14 cents per gallon of water into the wastewater facility.
Is that it? Well, can you talk a little bit more about your marketing? I saw you had a path to your customers, but how are you planning to market what you're going to do?
So yes, we'll do a lot of it online and a small majority on the bins. So the flyer we'll put on the bins, all the bins in Seymour and all our surrounding areas on trash pickup days, so that people will see that. And we'll also have Facebook ads, because research has shown that Facebook is the most popular with our demographic. So we'll go and have ads on there which are cheap and effective for us. All right, thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much. I'm Hunter Stone. I'm the co-founder and president of the STARTedUP Foundation. And before we move on to our second team, I want to recognize all the people in the community that have come around into this room today to support our student entrepreneurs. Not only do our students have to find something that they're passionate about, find a problem in the world they want to solve, but as part of the Innovate Within process, they've got to connect with the community. So we've got teachers here, we've got entrepreneurs here, we've got all sorts of folks from the ecosystem here that have been part of supporting those students, and I want to give a big hand to all of you in the room that are here today. So thank you all very much. All right, and now I'd like to introduce to the stage from Oldenburg Academy, Team 2, Second Serve Threads.
Good morning, Rachel.
Rachel,
Good morning.
nice to meet you.
Good morning.
Nice to meet you.
So we're Second Serve Threads by Rachel
Thaddeus.
and Sadie. So we chose a thing in pickleball because pickleball is a sport that's up on the rise, and it just really brings community, friends, and is very easy to play. So this is what we'll be talking about today. So our name is Second Serve Threads.
So this is our prototype, and as you can see, the cover will fit around the face of the paddle, and it will narrow as it goes down towards the handle, and the handle will stick out so that you can still hold it when you are walking. And there's a zipper so that it will slide in easily, and it will be secure inside the cover. Our problem, we have noticed that there are a lot of damaged rackets, and when we researched, we couldn't really find many good options for things to protect your pickleball rackets from dents and scratches. We've also seen a problem with waste, as people are just very ready to throw out any sort of old fabric or clothing that they have instead of find a way to reuse it. And Roundup.org says that 7% of waste actually comes from clothing and textiles. And we've also seen a problem in our business because we are not sewers here, so we would obviously need to find a solution for that.
So our solution to our problems, first, with the handle sticking out, it's a lot easier to carry your racket, and it's double layered, so it adds a layer of protection so it doesn't get scratched or dented as easy. We're also reducing waste because we're using old goods to create these bags, and we'll be outsourcing our product to sewing companies, especially in our local town, to do the sewing.
So what makes us unique? So our product is actually completely customizable, and you can send in your own fabrics and materials and clothing to us. So if you have old things that you just don't need anymore, or you have sentimental value to it, you can actually send it to us and we'll make it into something meaningful for you in the sport of pickleball. And our product is sustainable because we are reusing materials, and this is obviously eco-friendly for future and present generations. Our product is reusable, so you won't get just one and done use out of it. It'll be used for years to come. And it is durable because there will be 2 layers of fabric that will make it strong enough to protect it. And our product reduced waste, which is obviously good for the world, and that will make you help your decision for whatever pickleball accessories you need. And compared to our competition, we are just more affordable and eco-friendly, so, and obviously less bulky. So that first picture is what something our competitors would have, and it costs $140. And as you can see, it uses a lot of material, and it's very big and bulky. And ours is obviously more affordable, it's less material, and it'll be more practical for everyday pickleball players. So that's a great bag on the left, but ours is just more understandable for just people that casually want to play pickleball.
So our cost and revenue. So for our materials we use, we receive fabrics and old t-shirts from a secondhand store in Batesville, and this is a company called Twice Blessed, and they are a school-affiliated secondhand store. Their whole mission is giving things a second life, giving it back to the community, and they were willing to give us most of the materials we need for free. We're very happy about that. Their whole mission, again, I said, give me something a second life. That's kind of our mission, to give material a second life and give it a second use. Now, for the actual sewing of our product, this is a company we're hoping to work with. It's another local business. They're called The Stitchery. We have an estimated labor time of 30 to 60 minutes, depending on who is actually making the pickleball bag. And then for zippers, we've priced them at $3.50 to $5, and we got those pricing from Joanne Fabrics. And we also have a student in our class who's expressed interest in helping us out. She's into sewing, and obviously we're looking to stay local, kind of stay with people we know. For shipping, we do want to have a website someday, and that's certainly something we are considering seriously. With the website, we would incorporate a feature where you'd put in your zip code, and you could price how much it would cost for you to send us your material, and then how much it would cost for us to actually send your product to you.
So when we did research, we found that similar products actually cost from about $12 to $30 online, but our product would be right down the middle of the road at around $20 due to the fact that it is customizable and just different from other companies.
And for our cost breakdown, I don't want to read all these numbers to you because it's just boring, but this is what an estimated startup month for us would be. Obviously, we like these numbers, but we love them to be even higher, and this is just where we think we're at right now.
So if we had $1,000, we would use it to host a pickleball tournament, and this would just really help us to get our name out there, form partnerships, and meet with just pickleball enthusiasts that really would want to buy our product. And then this would obviously generate profits for us through the tournament, and then we could put the rest of the $1,000 and the profits we gain into advertising as well to our target audience. So that would be important to achieving our long-term goals of helping to build courts in places that need it.
So our market. Market is age 55 and older that are athletic and outdoorsy and who would like just an activity to play pickleball and get together with their community. So as you can see, my number for District 9 in Indiana is 11,740. You can see how I got that number. And this is our market. And to reach this market, we'll have a farmer's market booth, and as well as hosting our tournaments, we'll have a booth there where we can just get our name out there. In our community review, this is Debbie Gregg. She is a teacher at Oldenburg, and she started a pickleball club at her school, and she said our product is unique, creative side of this product, and the fact that it can be personalized gives her a sense of pride. We've also recently been in contact with Beth Bellamy, who is a professional pickleball player. She's number 1 ranked for the women, and she's age 55 and older, and she really likes our product, and she likes the unique value of it, and
I will start you guys off. So you said that 55 and over is your target market, and the target market number you gave is only in one county, correct?
District.
One district. Did you look at your numbers in the state of Indiana or across US, since you technically can ship and your customers can ship you whatever they want? Did you look at those numbers? Because that's a mighty big target market.
Yeah, I think our initial goal was just to start out in Indiana to just get our name out there and see like how people react and how we can change it to make it better until we eventually try to go more nationwide.
You mentioned I think 2 sources for your materials. Are those the only 2 sources that you have, or have you identified other future sources for the materials?
Well, we'll just so we talked about like our resale stores that would be willing to donate like clothes that haven't been selling. And then, I mean, eventually we could look into if we need more sources of materials and people aren't sending in their own. We thought about like Goodwill and other major like secondhand stores that might have donations for us. But yeah, that was our starting spot was like locally.
Do you have a different price point for a custom order versus ones that you're picking up from the secondhand stores and making and distributing?
We do not right now because they'll be sending in their product, and we're just glad they're like it's not going to cost any more besides their shipping to send the product to us to create the product and then send it back out. So it'll be the same price. Yeah.
So what got you to identify this problem and this solution?
Well, our school is very interested and like active in the pickleball community, and around our small town there's like a lot of pickleball courts. It's just really kind of taken over our area. I don't know. I think it's kind of taken the whole nation by storm, but I think that's just how we have a big interest in it. So, and we like playing it ourselves. So,
Thank you.
So if pickleball is very popular in your area and in your school, why is your target audience age 55 and older?
Well, generally, older people are playing it, but that's pretty much why we're targeting them. Obviously, us as younger people are playing it, but if you go to like the Y in Batesville, the majority of people you're going to find playing pickleball are older people and are that older demographic. So we want to focus on them since they are our target customer.
All right, thank you guys very much. Now from Columbus North High School, team number 3, Get Up Babysitting Company.
Hello, my name is Izzy Munn. I'm from Columbus North High School, and the idea I'd like to pitch for you today is my idea called Get Up Babysitting Co. So let me pitch to you a scenario very quickly. It's date night. You and your significant other are getting ready to go out, and you've left the kids at home for today. You're getting ready to sit down at your table, and your kids start blowing up your phone. We're bored. The babysitter won't do anything. There's nothing on TV. Meanwhile, you can't stop thinking about that New York Times article you read this morning about increasing obesity rates in children in the United States. Meanwhile, the babysitter that you hired from the girl down the street, she's sitting on her phone, she's eating all of your snacks, and even worse, she's just invited a friend over. You now can't enjoy your night because you know that your kids aren't enjoying theirs. Another scenario. Somewhere, there's a sophomore JV soccer player who's sitting at home. They practice 4 to 5 nights a week, not including games, tournaments, and other conditioning that they might have throughout the week. They can't find a traditional part-time job because of their busy schedules and are looking for something a little bit more simple and flexible. Get Up Babysitting Co. is the solution to both of these problems. It's providing parents with reliable and quality childcare options, and it provides student athletes with the flexible employment options that fit with their busy schedules throughout the week. I personally know, as somebody who was a student athlete, that my parents don't enjoy financing my $7 a day Starbucks runs or trying to buy the latest beauty trends from Target. So this is definitely a solution that needs solving, or a problem that needs solving. So the idea is that Get Up Babysitting Co. is an online matchmaking platform that includes profiles and schedules of different student athletes, and prospective caregivers will be vetted, as well as required to show proof of different safety certifications, such as CPR training. Student athlete profiles will include things like the sports that they played, positions that they specifically have, or different skills. So this idea, like I mentioned, has come from some of my personal experience. Like I mentioned, I was a student athlete for a very long time, as well as coaching at our local youth center, the Foundation for Youth. So as a student athlete, I completely understand that I'm practicing almost every single day after school with games interspersed in between. And as a coach, I'm coaching K through 6 at our local youth center, and I get parents asking me all the time if I can babysit for their kids because they know that we have a shared passion over the love of sports, specifically basketball in my case. I get asked, I have more employment options than I have time in a day to watch these kids. So that's how I know that this is a viable business venture. So although I'm not the most tech-savvy person, this is a mock-up of what I believe my website would look like. It would have an introduction page just kind of explaining what the business is, as well as this is what a different profile would look like. So like I mentioned, the website would be formatted with different student profiles. The athletes would list information such as their name, their age, their sport, their strengths, as well as their schedule and availability. They would provide different references from people such as coaches or previous employers, and they would of course have to be approved before posting a profile. The website would be completely searchable for parents, and they will be able to filter things like searching for availability when they would specifically need a babysitter. So like I mentioned before again, there are things such as requirements that would be needed, references from people like coaches or previous employers, safety certifications such as CPR, as well as a babysitting certification. There are different online and in-person places available. Specifically in my community, these are just 3 examples: babysitting basics online, advanced child care training, as well as babysitting training instructors bridge. And students are responsible for completing this themselves and uploading proof of their certifications online. So our revenue model, the parents would be paying a monthly fee to access student profiles, and student athletes would be posting their profiles with their information, but this would be free of charge to the students themselves. So currently my business is in the concept phase, but we are taking steps towards website development. I recently been working with another local student who's experienced in website development, and they will be studying interactive media at IU next year. So this student is willing to build the website at a reduced cost for more experience, as well as building their portfolio, and she said she would be willing to build for about $750. I would also want to do more market research. Like I mentioned, I'm working with a lot of parents at our local youth center. So some things that they said that they would care the most about would be the quality and the care of the child care, as well as wanting a babysitter that is likable and that their kids can relate to. So these are my financial projections for the first year. I mentioned some of my expenses, the $750 payment for the website, a 20% fee for upkeep, as well as financial transactions of 4% is what I've been approximating. The monthly payment for parents would be $9.99, and this would come out to breaking even, and I would need, my total estimated cost for year 1 would be $990, and I would need about 9 users to break even. So with $1,000, I would definitely pursue more advertising, just kind of get my idea out there. And as I began with the scenario, I'd like to end with one. It's date night, and you and your significant other are getting ready to leave. You hear the doorbell ring, and your kids rush to the door to see the best three-point shooter on the varsity basketball team at the door. Thanks to Get Up Babysitting Co., the only text you'll be receiving tonight is how much your kids love their new babysitter and can't wait to show you their new and improved jump shot. Thank you.
I'll start off. Because assuming that most of the student athletes will be minors, have you thought about how you'll protect their safety in an online platform?
Yeah, so the website is completely matchmaking, which would keep us away from liabilities. So all of those sort of liability things would be completely between the caregiver and the parent that hired them. And Get Up Babysitting Co. themselves is just the matchmaking website, so they wouldn't really have anything to do with that kind of protection or liability.
Who does the background checks on the students that would be doing the babysitting? Who's going to check into their background?
That's a great question. So like I mentioned, I work at the Foundation for Youth, which is our local youth center, and they have a third party that completes their background checks. So I've been talking with my boss there who hired me as a volunteer coach. I had to get a background check before I was approved to work with children, even as a minor. So speaking with her, I would try and work with that third party to try and find out what their sort of background information getting program is.
So you said it was roughly $10 per month for parents to subscribe to the babysitting app. So what solution do you have in place for parents that utilize the app, they find a vetted student athlete, and then they no longer need to continue subscribing to that monthly babysitting app?
Yeah, as a student athlete myself, I know that I'm never free on the same nights a week. Games could be on Friday nights, they could be on Tuesday nights, they could be away for an entire weekend. So I think it really just depends. You could have a babysitter that's free every Friday night, but I think in all reality that's probably not going to happen, that you're going to have somebody that's free one night every single night of the week or once a month. So you're always going to have to find somebody to take that place in case that person isn't available.
So how are you encouraging the babysitters to register on the site?
Well, I think it's really a game of connections. At my school, as a student athlete, I'm friends with a lot of people who are student athletes who are also finding trouble finding part-time jobs. So just being able to network and having those connections, especially with people at my school, this is pretty local right now. I'm not really looking to expand quite yet. So just being able to have those connections and sort of knowing people right now is kind of the game that I'm playing.
Who do you think are your main competitors in this space for matchmaking?
Yeah, so I think in a matchmaking sense, maybe like online, like other online platforms such as like babysitting.com, but I also think that my biggest competitor is convenience babysitters. Like I mentioned in my little scenario, the girl who lives down the street, or your older cousin, or your parents, somebody that lives close that you can hire. But I'm really targeting that audience that you're looking for somebody who's going to be able to keep your kids active and entertained and happy and having fun. And I think that that's really what makes my business unique, is that those convenience babysitters aren't necessarily aiming to do that.
Thank you.
Good job. Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a small break, and I didn't let you guys know this, but I'm going to put you on the spot. Our two student alumni network, come on up. Mr. Ty Sweeney, Mr. Landon Swift. Wanted to let you guys know and hear from them. Remember to say good things. That was my joke. Did it land? No, thank you. In part of this, one of the things we're really trying to press upon you guys is that, like I was saying before, we want this to be a network. We want to know you for a long time. Ty, I'll let you start it off. What have you appreciated about the Alumni Association? What do you want more? of.
So bear with me, I have no voice today, but he still called me up to speak.
He wanted me to.
There it is. So one thing that I appreciate about the Alumni Association is after you're finished with this contest, no matter if it ends here today or you go on to state, you're still going to be involved and they're still going to connect you with teachers around the state. So I have a tech startup company, it's called Parental Vision. We are essentially putting communication and transparency into school systems. I believe Kevin back there sent something out to every teacher, getting their opinion, every teacher that's in the Alumni Association. So that is what's amazing, is anything you need, you always have Dawn, you always have Kevin, you're always going to have the connections of Innovate WithIN and Startup Ed. Start Ed Up.
That's all good.
Sorry.
I mean, I know I spoke to most of the students earlier while we were back in the other room about the Alumni Association and how that is the real value that you're taking out of this competition. Yeah, winning today would be great. Seed funding is always great, but even if you don't win today, even if you're not going on to state, as a regional finalist, you are now part of the Alumni Association or have the opportunity to join it. And these open doors that you'll have down the line are truly the most valuable thing that you can get out of this competition. I was on a call last night with representatives from Purdue University and speaking about how freshmen going into college will have better access to resources through this program, through the connections that we have. It's incredible, like the amount of people that these guys know and the people that they can put you in contact with to either better your business down the line, or even if this business doesn't work out, to just get quality connections with people that can help you in your futures. And it's, I don't know, it's incredible. I've talked at so many of these now over the past 2 weeks, and it's, I don't know, it's great. I love this foundation.
Thank you. And again, like the other part of this is that he touched on a really great point. If you guys are seniors, that transitional year, again, sometimes you're like, their idea as their senior year may not equate, or sometimes just the realities of college, should you choose to go. This is why a lot of the universities we're partnering with are giving them kind of the behind the velvet rope experiences that they want to make sure that they grow and thrive. And also we're going to talk about more meetups, because it's tough being a student, and a lot of times this network of doers, they're in your corner, and they're a lot cooler than me. So with that, we just wanted to really let you hear from them. The Alumni Association, we're here to support. We really want you to see you pass today. Thank you, guys. Give them a hand. Next group is Vicente. You are Team Vicente. You guys are up next. And give them a hand.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Elmer Vicente, and I present to you Vicente Clothing, with our motto being to wear your story. Now, the problem is that there's a lot of people out there that do not have the best knowledge in geography, just to say it. There's a study out there by Harvard that shows that only 3 years after the war in Iraq, only 37% of people could find the location of Iraq on the map. And to be honest with you guys, I don't even know where that's at, so just to be with y'all. Another blog post by IU back in 2009 showed that even though there was an increase of support on a K through 12 level of geographic education, the knowledge of geography in Indiana college freshmen has not improved. And the problem with this is that this also creates another problem. That problem is that this opens the door for stereotypes in terms of like people from different like nations, cultures, and tribes. If they don't have the proper knowledge, it just opens the door for misrepresentation all over. So the solution to that is Vicente Clothing. We are a clothing brand that sells designs of based on different like cultures, nations, and tribes all around the world. As you can see, I have some here. Here's one of a quetzal from Guatemala, national bird. Another one here is another one from Guatemala. They're textiles and in detail. You can't really see it much from here, but if you get closer, you'll see there's like fine lines and everything. So what we do, what we plan on doing is connecting with other people around the world through online networks to like see their story, where they're from, and like how their cultures work. That way we can build their best designs while still being accurate. So I didn't put a slide here, but our target market would mostly be educators, students, and like let's say just simply people that are wanting to learn in terms of like solving the solution, and on a more broader scale, just people who want to buy more clothes. So our cost will be around $31,000 because we're gonna go by, let's say, like monthly clothing drops, and with each clothing drop, we're gonna do like 1,000 t-shirts, 1,000 hoodies, and 1,000 crew necks. Each t-shirt is like $6, each crew neck $9, and each hoodie like $14. So that'd be around $28,000. And the heat pressing materials to get the designs on the shirts will be around $2,500. So our revenue, we will be selling these shirts around $30 each. The crew necks around $35, and the hoodies around $40. So our profit for each item will be, as you can see here, 24 for t-shirts, 26 for crew necks, and 26 for crew necks, $26 for hoodies. So our total cost, obviously, like I said, $31,000. Our total profit, if we were to sell from one clothing drop everything, we would make $101,000. And our total profit would be $73,000 if we were to sell everything. But if we were to sell, let's say, 75% or somewhere around there, that would also leave us around like $55,000 in profit. Our unique value, unlike educational apps or like programs in your classrooms, like your regular geography class, I mean, students might get bored. We know how their attention spans are these days. They just get bored, rather be on their phones. And this just kind of solves the problem for them because they can just scroll online with our social media marketing, because we're mostly going to be marketing on Facebook, Instagram, through Facebook ads. So they could really just like doom scroll all day and don't really have to worry because, I mean, if they just see our ads or just check our website, they can learn through that. We distinguish ourselves through our unique like fusion between fashion and education, something that no one has really done before. And this also like brings us to innovation. On our website, we would be like telling the story behind each design, like where they're from, what the designs represent. We would have a description of that on our website, obviously with the design in hand and the shirt ready to buy. Our SWOT analysis, our strengths is like a unique cultural design. So like I said earlier, it's something that not many people have really done before, or something accurately. Weaknesses would be like limited resources. It would be like hard to start up something like this, and it's really just kind of hard to be sustainable if you don't make sales. Opportunities would be like expansions in like a global market, new markets, collaborate with influencers online on social media, and it will really just influence like more people to buy if their favorite influencers gonna collaborate with us. Threats, I mean, anyone that has like a clothing brand can really do this. If like a big brand, let's say like Nike or something like that, does something like this, it's really gonna be hard for us. And I mean, if people really struggle on buying something, then they're not really gonna buy this. Let's say the COVID pandemic, when money was tight, not many people are gonna buy this. Traction, we haven't started sales, but we have started an Instagram page on Vicente Clothing Brand. You can see the designs there, or as you can see here, we have some clothing designs here as well. Any questions?
So how are you shipping these?
We will still have to find someone to distribute our products. It shouldn't really be that hard. I mean, we can just really just find a distributor just to do it for us. But at the same time, we would have to calculate the cost for those as well.
One other question. Other than the educational piece that you are putting online about each of these T-shirts, are you going to mail anything with the products to sort of describe what it is and the cultural significance of it?
Can you repeat that question? I couldn't really hear it.
So are you going to, other than what you're going to put online about each of these T-shirts and what they represent, are you going to mail anything with them when you ship them? Are you going to send like any type of material that continues that educational piece?
Yeah, we would do that. Let's say if we were to ship our products, we would probably have like some card or some sticker, and it would really just give in more depth, kind of like the thing we're gonna do online, have the story behind it. We would also do that, let's say like a little card when we would ship it. Let's say it comes to your house, you get it, first thing you see is probably the card, and give some more details about us and our brand and the designs, what's behind it, and everything like that.
Would you be able to provide someone the option of customizing those shirts to their ethnicity?
Yeah, we would. I mean, it's not something, actually, yes, it is something I've considered. But yeah, we would offer that, yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Now I'd like to welcome team number 5 from Jacksonville High School, Go Bloom.
Good morning, everyone. We are Go Bloom.
This is a brief overview of the contents of our presentation.
Hello, everyone. We are Go Bloom. We grow, cut, and sell our very own flowers from our very own garden, and we are located at Jacksonville High School in Osgood, Indiana. With our garden, we want to create more joy in our school and our local community by utilizing and beautifying a dead space. Here's a brief about us. We are all juniors in the Jacksonville Art Program, and I am Aviana Williams, and I want to go to college for botany.
I'm Sophia Sullivan, and I plan on pursuing business after high school.
And I'm Emma Gober, and I plan on traveling after graduation.
As Go Bloom, our mission is to provide creative, fresh, affordable, beautiful bouquets, wrapping them up with kindness.
With our current market, they are our elementary and high school staff members, but we would like to expand to a potential market of our surrounding communities, farmers markets, and school corporations. And from these potential markets, we would like to expand to our target customer audience of students and staff, local businesses, and community members.
With Go Bloom, we want to focus on 4 main values: creativity, environment, educational value, and kindness. As an art-supported program, we put art into everything that we do, hence why we've made our own t-shirts and our own banner as well. We want to create a creative space for our community and students, and then one of our biggest focuses with environment is remaining sustainable. We use biodegradable cups to hold our flowers, and we want to remain sustainable and create a healthy natural environment for our community.
With the educational value of our business, the school is our main support system, so we want our teachers and our students to be able to use our garden as a fun and immersive learning experience. So we can use our garden as a tool that our students can use to view nature and our local pollinators.
We also hope to use our business to promote kindness while encouraging others to perhaps use our flowers to spread simple acts of joy.
Continuing on with value proposition, this is what is going to make us stand apart from other competitors. We have no local competitors within a 30-minute drive that grow and sell their own flowers. They may order them in and then sell them, but nobody around us grows their own flowers from their own garden. This makes our bouquets much more cost-effective, our small bouquets being priced at $5 and our larger at $10. With being a school-based organization, again, this makes us more cost-effective because we don't have to pay, we don't have any costs for land or water. And again, growing our own flowers makes us more cost-effective. And as being a school-based organization, we get a lot of support from our community.
In terms of potential funding, we have revenue, which we've already gotten a bit of from running our business our previous growing season, grants in our local community, fundraisers that we run through our school and community, local sponsors such as other small businesses in our area, and subscriptions, which will be a feature later down the line.
This is a brief overview of our prices from our previous season and all of our costs. If you have any questions, we would love to deliberate more in questions. And this gives a little bit of a breakdown of our break-even. Again, we would love to elaborate more.
Here we have images of previous customers happy with their bouquets. As I said earlier, we have run this business previously, just for a short test run.
For our future goals, we've broken them down into 3 stages. The first being, 1, expanding our garden. We are currently doing that. As on our poster, you can see the X's mark where we're expanding into more garden space to be able to provide for our larger clientele now. We use recyclable products. We want to include more school groups like our ceramics class, photography, really make it a whole school effort, and creating stationery cards just as another source of revenue.
Moving on further down the line, we would like to start selling at local farmers markets and then offering more permanent containers, which ties into tying in our ceramics class as they can make the vases, and then installing murals and interactive stations throughout our garden so that students can use it as an educational experience.
Considering stage 3 of our business, we would like to provide flowers for events such as school dances, prom, or small business events outside of school. We would also like to offer a delivery service further down the line when we have a well-established garden. And much further down the line, we would like to use some of this money to be able to buy a floor refrigerator so we can make our flowers ahead of time and be able to have them ready and available for our customers.
As far as advertising, we already have a Facebook and Instagram set up. That's an example of a post on our pages. Those pictures show us at a local career fair where we were able to connect with other small businesses and people around our community, really getting our name out there. That QR code will be able to take you to both of our socials and our website. With the money from this competition, we will be able to get that fully up and functioning, as well as a website. Thank you.
How long does it take to grow a bouquet of flowers?
So our previous season, we just kind of used it as a trial. We found the quickest germinating seeds we could find, so it roughly took them about a month to be in full bloom, and then we cut them and sold them for about 3 weeks.
So Go Bloom is a seasonal business because you can't have bouquets when you are growing. You can't grow flowers during the wintertime. So what action steps is Go Bloom taking during the off season?
During our off-season, we would like to provide options for dried flowers, as well as getting a greenhouse. We can operate throughout the winter to provide fresh bouquets as well as dried bouquets.
What happens when you graduate? You guys are all juniors.
This is a great question. So we don't have a business teacher at our school, actually, so we've kind of been learning all of this firsthand. We're turning it into a class next year, so students can grow. This can stay with our school and kind of become a legacy for students to learn our entrepreneurship and learn how to take care of the garden so it can continue throughout the years. Thank you for your time.
All right, spectacular work to all of our participants so far. At this time, we're going to go ahead and take a brief intermission. We'll return here at 10:35. I'd like to remind everyone that the restrooms are right here in the back. And feel free to check out the Maker13 space and ask one of their staff to tell you a little bit about it. There's a lot of cool things that are going on here and a lot of really excellent tools they have. As John shared earlier, to get the community involved in the making, the prototyping, and the arts. Also, feel free to take a look outside at some of the spaces and the art out there. But like I said, we'll return here at 10:35. Thank you. All settled in now, I'd like to kick off the second half of our show by introducing team number 6 from Columbus North High School, K-Pops.
Hi, my name is Kaylin Pruitt, and I'm the CEO and founder of K-Pop's Bakery. So a little bit about me. I am a senior at Columbus North High School. I am very involved in my church and in my youth group. I'm the social media manager for 4 platforms, and I love creating short reels and doing photography. And I have been a student athlete throughout all of high school, running cross country and track. So K-Pops is a premium home-based bakery delivering customized and personalized sweet treats for all occasions. I specialize in custom cake pops and sugar cookies, and people can order on my website, kpops.com. So here's some treats that I've done for occasions, and you can tell it's very specific to their theme and their party. So I've always enjoyed growing up in the kitchen, but I didn't really get into baking until over quarantine, and then I launched my business on December 25th of 2021. So through K-Pops, I believe that I can solve some problems of job dissatisfaction because nearly 90% of people are unhappy in their job, and many teenagers want to start their own business. And then also, if you want to own your own commercial kitchen, it's very expensive through the high rent and insurance. And then if people want to have custom treats for their party, they will want their name on it in specific colors, but when you go to a store, all you can find is basic and mediocre desserts. So my solution to this is the K-Pops Bakery franchise. This will be a kit that provides all of the information needed for you to start up and operate your own successful and profitable business out of your kitchen, maximizing the resources that you already have. This will have a lot of flexibility because you get to be your own boss, and it's very comparatively lower compared to other, like a commercial kitchen. And then the K-Pops franchise will include a K-Pops 101 book with recipes and instructions, as well as a media kit having all of the photos and videos, and then the brand and logo, as well as the accounting with spreadsheets and how to track your sales and profits, and then a K-Pop special mix, which will keep everything proprietary. So for the revenue model, a franchise is $1,000 upfront with a monthly royalty fee based on a percentage of sales. And the franchisees can expect to get this return on investment within 1 to 3 months, which is very quick. And then for costs for the franchisor for me would be marketing and training time and travel costs, and then printing. So for the revenue model, if just a tenth of the high schoolers in the United States purchase a franchise at $1,000, K-Pops could see $17.3 million in sales, and that's without any royalties. So it's very scalable, and we would start small in the Midwest and then scale nationwide. So for the franchisee requirements, I'm targeting high schoolers. I'd be looking for good school attendance and a high GPA, as well as drive, determination, and creativity, and as well as just like their social media following and what they're involved in. And this is very achievable and realistic because K-Pop's Bakery is profitable. We have seen a 41% increase in sales from 2022 to 2023, and there's much more demand than there is supply because sometimes I have to tell customers no. And K-Pops is still continuing to grow. So with a home-based bakery versus a commercial kitchen, for a young entrepreneur, it makes a lot of sense to go with a home-based bakery option because it is very affordable. And K-Pop's competition is brick and mortar bakeries, as well as like a typical job for a high schooler, such as retail or working in a restaurant, and then just the doubt and misconceptions of how to start your own business, because that's really challenging and people don't know what to do. So K-Pop's unique value is that the hard work is already done. We're gonna give you the kit that tells you the exact steps of how to create your own, run your own profitable K-Pops. And we have had 5-star reviews and the ability to comparatively scale for a very low cost. K-Pops has seen over 57,000 in sales, and here are some reviews that I've received on my website that people are saying that they love K-Pops and they love the product. So for investors, they can see a good return on investment because there's profitability year after year, and K-Pops is experiencing continual growth. There's great brand equity because K-Pops is short and easy to spell, goes right into the search engine of kpops.com, and the revenue model can show some big money. And then here is a chart showing the revenue from 2022 to 2023, and K-Pops has sold over 12,000 baked goods in 2023. If I were to win the prize money, I would create franchise prototypes and update the website design. So K-Pops is here to serve joy and happiness in every bite, and I am really excited to expand. Thank you.
Okay, so have you looked at the cottage laws in other states once you expand? Because laws might be different in other states.
Yes. So I've looked at, there's like a website on Google, and it has all of the cottage food laws for every state, and they're all pretty similar, allowing you to, right here, like that you can like have online sales and delivery. It used to be that you could only sell at like the farmer's market, but I was able to help lobby and change that, and now you can go and deliver to customers and have like an online bakery.
Yes, but you can only mail within your state.
Correct,
Okay.
yes. And I just don't do any shipping at this time, but with the cottage food law, you can only sell within, ship within your state.
How will you determine the territory for your franchise?
So I'm gonna start in like Indiana first, probably have a few locations, and then start expanding because people in like Florida and Kentucky they said that they wanted to have a franchise. I just had a presentation a few weeks ago at a family camp, and I already had 2 offers. They were like, when you have this complete, I want a franchise. So there's definitely demand for it, and then whatever state they're in, I would look at the laws and share that with them.
Have you looked into a UFOC?
What is that?
Uniform Franchise Operating Agreement. So in order to franchise anything, you've got to file a UFOC with the government. They have to review that. They have to make sure that your business is viable and that it will show a return on investment should someone franchise. So have you looked into that?
I have actually never heard of that, but
Okay.
I will. And when I go about figuring out who my franchisees are, I would just look at those requirements and then also file like a little document so that they're required to be in the business for at least like a year, and then, yeah.
Okay. And have you looked into the planning and zoning laws with operating a business out of a residential home?
So when you operate out of the cottage food law, you do not have to be inspected by the health department, but home-based bakeries are actually a lot cleaner than most restaurants you would find.
So you mentioned on one of the slides that there was training involved with the kit. Explain that. Are you sending folks to a YouTube site, or are you doing, how are you doing the training on both the baking and the running of the business?
So I would create some YouTube videos for like tutorials if I were not be able to come in person. But I plan on having like a 3-day training on site. I would travel to them, and then they would also have YouTube videos available, and then the K-Pops 101 book has all of the instructions and recipes. And I would also be available to do FaceTime or Zoom calls as well.
All right, now I'd like to introduce team number 7 from Brownstown Central High School, Jackson County Drone Service. And excellent. And then team number 8 to be on deck and ready will be Empower Small.
chance I could get the mic stand?
You could use, you don't have to be on stage.
Hold on. Put this down for a second. Nice to meet you. I have business cards for you.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Sorry, sir.
Sorry. And they're made at the Maker13.
Which button is it? Left or right? Okay. We good? Everybody hear me good? Okay. Good morning, everyone. I'm thrilled to have this opportunity to introduce you to Jackson County Drone Service. My name is Bryce Peak, and I'm the founder of this innovative photography and videography business idea. So, what is Jackson County Drone Service? Jackson County Drone Service, or JCDS, is a groundbreaking business specializing in drone photography and videography. Our mission is to provide South Central and Southern Indiana with cutting-edge visual media solutions that elevate the standard of photography and videography. So, what's the problem? The problem here that we have identified is a significant challenge in our area is the scarcity of available drone pilots with affordable pricing. Traditional methods of photography are becoming outdated, and there's a growing demand for dynamic, captivating shots that only drones can deliver. Unfortunately, many customers are missing out on these opportunities due to limited accessibility to dedicated drone pilots who provide cost-effective options. If you do a simple Google search of drone photographers in my area, you can see there are limited options. So, how do we solve this problem? That's where JCDS comes in. We offer an effective and affordable alternative to traditional aerial photography methods. With drones, we can access places that conventional cameras cannot reach, capturing stunning aerial shots with unparalleled quality and detail. Our use of drone technology reduces time and effort, providing quicker turnaround times without compromising on quality. As far as cost goes, startup costs for JCDS were significantly reduced thanks to generous gift of drone equipment. However, there are additional expenses such as obtaining pilot's license and business licenses, certifications, and insurance to ensure compliance and safety for the industry. For the sake of the time, we can discuss those costs in more detail during the Q&A if you would like more information. Strategic investments such as thermal technology would further enhance our capabilities and expand our clientele in the future. In the next slide, you can see a breakdown of our first few months of business and our profitability. We are currently showing a profit of over $1,800. As we have here, our Remax photo is my first job that I have done with Remax real estate agent Aaron Rothert. I have done my business pitch for the Maverick Challenge that I was very gratefully the winner of. As in total, we have $2,700, and all of the expenses coming from all the LLC, the insurance, and my 107 is roughly $875. So we are looking at $865 profit. For customers, we target realtors in Jackson County and surrounding areas, offering tailored drone photography and videography services that meet both the needs of the seller and the buyer and the property market. We would also like to expand businesses to Airbnb owners and people who are listing their houses for sale by owner. And this next slide is an example of our package deals of the low price of $260. According to the MLS, homes are more likely to sell by 68%. As we have here, we have my first package. It is 5 drone images and a 30-second video. And then we have an acreage fee based on how many acres they are on. For the unique value side, JCDS offers cost-effective alternatives for individuals and businesses seeking innovative visual content. With our drone technology, customers can access unique advantage points and dynamic perspectives, enhancing their visual storytelling experiences. So, where does the innovation come in? JCDS pioneers the use of cutting-edge drone technology to revolutionize visual media solutions. Unlike conventional methods, drones offer unparalleled flexibility and versatility, unlocking new levels of creativity and innovation. Traction. We've already gained traction in the market through successful collaborations and promising inquiries. We have been in contact with local realtors, a land surveyor, and a few different landscaping companies. Our partnerships with realtors and other clients demonstrate the effectiveness of JCDS's drone-based media solution. The investability, securing the $1,000, would enable JCDS to accelerate our growth trajectory and maximize our impact in the market. With strategic investments in licensing, insurance, and advertising, and additional technology, we aim to solidify our position as the premier provider of innovative drone-based media solutions. My goals here at JCDS are simple: to deliver high-quality images and videos that leave a lasting impression. Whether it's documenting special events, showcasing properties, or providing aerial views of agricultural fields, we're committed to excellence in every project we undertake. As you can see, the future looks bright for JCDS with many promising options to expand the business. We'd like to go into thermal deer recovery, construction, lawn care, before and after, farm scouting, and land surveying. We also have some pictures up here from before and afters, and then of course, all of my drones. And I would just like to thank you for taking the time to learn about Jackson County Drone Service. We're excited for the opportunity to transform the visual media landscape in our region and beyond. If you are interested in learning more about collaborating with us, please don't hesitate to reach out. Together, let's soar to new heights.
How are you different than other drone companies?
So for one, I don't think I'm like any other kind, just a solemn fact about the effort I put out into it. I've met other companies that I personally don't think they fully get the job done. I always think there's a little bit of a blank spot in those companies. So I'm here to excel in all of those blank spots, I guess.
Do you already have an LLC for your company?
No, sir, but I had a mentor during this project. Her name was Mandy, I can't say her last name, but she said there is a person that will help me step by step go through that process and fill that out.
Now, are you doing the work on the back end too, like any graphics or anything like that on these videos?
So I do the editing, I color grade most of them to make them look a little nicer than the typical camera sends out, just for the fact that I can't spend however much money on a drone currently. So, but yes, I use DaVinci Resolve, which is an editing software. Thank you.
In the spirit of putting people on the spot, could our 3 teacher fellows come up? She's like, I wasn't warned of this. I wasn't, once again, in that instead of hearing from me, I wanted you to hear from the fellows. We've grown and scaled this, like I said, from 100 students to 3,000 for one reason and one reason only. Our teacher fellows are that conduit. If you're seeing this and going, oh, I know some good, it's the teacher that does this and grows this. Even if you've got some students here that aren't even really your students, these are from other classes, like, isn't one of them? They're the conduits of this, that it's so important. So what is it, you guys? I don't know who wants to go first or like whatever, but no pressure. But like, what does the fellowship mean, and then how is it helping the students?
Well, for me, one of the ways the fellowship helps, I don't know about you, but I need accountability, right? And the fellowship is a good check-in for me. And I love being able to collaborate because we don't get a lot of time to do that, right? In our school day, it's on your own time and with other teachers. And this has just been such a great opportunity to collaborate with other teachers doing this from across the state.
I would say for me, it's been the network and collaboration. I mean, the number of resources that I have gained from fellow teachers that have more experience than I do, this is my second year as a fellow and first year teaching some business classes at the school that I'm with. I've learned a lot from reaching out to fellow teachers to get ideas, to put thoughts together, to create some good lesson plans, things like that. So the students have been rewarded thanks to this whole group that I've been able to work with.
Just the networking is just priceless. Not only as teachers, as you mentioned, we don't have a lot of time to collaborate, but also plugging in those students to that network and seeing the growth from the beginning of this Innovate WithIN, which I remember, to where it's at now. It's just been astounding to see the growth in especially Southern Indiana and elsewhere. It's great for the kids that start the year with, I don't know what to do, I don't have a business idea. And then here they are. It's just, that's what's rewarding.
Also, glad you said that, because in growing Southeast Indiana, like I remember a couple years ago, we were just starting to like contemplate what it would mean. And I literally had 3 people, one of which was a local mayor and then chambers of commerce. And they're like, well, there's this one lady named Robin Perry, and she's been brought here. So, like, when we say we're not looking for a teacher, we're looking for the teacher, a lot of times it's because they came recommended. And despite, like, a lot of times, doesn't have to be a business teacher. These are the teachers that are conduits. The students know and respect them, and they know that also they can get the tough feedback. Sometimes when you're a student, you're like, what do you think of my project? You're supposed to say, it's great. These 3 will go, it needs some improvement. And that's the whole point. So we cannot grow and we cannot thrive without these teachers, and we're on the lookout for more, especially here in Southeast Indiana. So if you're in the back of your mind, I was just having a conversation a while ago, like, I know of a teacher and she's like 30 minutes from here. Hey man, we're here to help. We support these teachers. We want them to be the conduits of what you see here. Thank you for letting me put you on the spot. Big hand for our teachers.
Thank you very much. Now for team number 8, Empower Small. Forever Flowers, you are on deck.
And I'm presenting Empower Small. At the end of the last financial year, entrepreneurs across the United States generated 1,054,000 new businesses. However, from historical data, we expect approximately 210,000 of these businesses to fail. That's nearly 1 in every 5 new businesses failing because of the challenges they face. Challenges as such. In today's business landscape, small businesses face significant hurdles in accessing necessary funding through traditional channels, creating a funding gap. Entrepreneurs often lack access to experienced mentors, leading them to navigate obstacles alone. And existing crowdfunding platforms fall short in small businesses' financing needs, worsening the problem. And individual investors struggle to forge connections with promising ventures, widening the gap between an investor and an entrepreneur. And most importantly, the absence of a supportive network deters collaboration among small businesses, hindering their potential for growth and success. To address these pressing challenges, I present to you Empower Small, a centralized hub where aspiring entrepreneurs and small business owners can find tailored support, curated mentorship, and a vibrant community ecosystem, all in one user-friendly platform. And the platform has 3 main parts. The first being connection with a diverse pool of investors. On the Empower Small platform, the process begins with investors signing up and creating a profile. This profile includes information about their investment preferences and industry expertise. Similarly, entrepreneurs also sign up and create their profile. This profile contains information such as business ideas, growth plans, and funding requirements. Once both the investor and the entrepreneur have made their profiles, investors can browse through entrepreneurs' profiles. Likewise, entrepreneurs can browse through investors' profiles. The second part of the platform is a comprehensive resource plan to empower the entrepreneur. Alongside our original content, we plan on partnering with financial education platforms to provide diverse, high-quality materials directly on the site. And third, a community ecosystem. Our website features interactive chat forums where entrepreneurs can engage in real-time discussions, share insights, and seek advice from peers who face similar challenges. So let's take a closer look at how we sustain and grow our platform. Empower Small operates with 4 primary revenue streams: membership and subscriptions, transaction fees, advertisement and sponsorships, and partnerships with referral programs. For the first revenue stream, entrepreneurs and small business owners can offer a basic membership, which includes access to investor profiles, community forums, and limited access to resources. For entrepreneurs seeking for a more tailored and comprehensive experience, we offer a premium membership, which includes priority matchmaking, access to exclusive membership, and premium content. This revenue stream is expected to generate about $500 a month. Our second stream is transaction fees. Empower Small charges a percentage of the mentor's hourly rate as a transaction fee for each one-on-one mentorship meeting done through the platform. The estimated revenue for this is roughly $200 per month. The third being advertisement and sponsorships. We provide businesses with targeted advertising opportunities and sponsorships to reach our audience. This estimated cost is variable due to user adoption and subscription rates, but we expect about $100 a month. And lastly, partnerships. Empower Small partners with financial institutions, legal firms, and valuable content and resources to provide resources on our platform. All in all, Empower Small operates with an estimated total of $1,100 per month with its 4 primary revenue streams. So what sets us apart? Empower Small is in a competitive arena. That includes industry players like Y Combinator, Kiva, G-Beta, and other startup accelerators. While Y Combinator demands substantial equity and Kiva primarily focuses on financial acquisition, G-Beta often lacks comprehensive support and mentorship. What sets Empower Small apart is its centralized hub approach, serving as a one-stop shop for entrepreneurs and small business owners seeking to grow. Additionally, Empower Small distinguishes itself as the only platform on the market offering a curated network of both small businesses and investors. So what kind of traction does Empower Small have? To assess this, I interviewed an investor specializing in supporting and investing in small businesses. I asked him, how does Empower Small separate itself from other platforms? He emphasized that there isn't a platform like this on the market, offering investors the opportunity to browse through a pool of different small businesses. This unique feature is something that investors will find appealing and compelling. So let's look at the numbers. Currently, we're collaborating with 4 local businesses and have 2 investors on board, and are actively collaborating for partnerships with financial institutions to integrate it directly into our platform. So why should you invest $1,000 into my business? Empower Small's primary focus is currently on platform enhancement, which includes improving functionality and infrastructure. This includes crucial investments such as web hosting, which will cost me about $100, and obtaining an SSL certificate, which is an additional $200. And additionally, server storage capabilities. The rest of the funds, which would approximately $600, will go towards marketing and outreach, where we plan on expanding our reach and engage new users and strengthen community partnerships. The goal for Empower Small by the end of this year is to have 5,000 active users and have an estimated revenue per month of $7,000. So join us to empower small businesses. Thank you.
So where are you finding or identifying your network experts and mentors?
Yeah, so that's a great question. So in terms of marketing, there's 2 avenues, as you mentioned, the investor avenue and the actual small business avenue. For the second, we're in the right spot. I can find small businesses like here with Innovate WithIN, but specifically for investors, that's where the allocation of those $600 funds would go towards. It would be towards getting the word out, going to SBDCs and trying to find investors who are connected through them and to get them onto the network.
Has your platform been created?
Yeah, that's a great question. So it is in semi-stages. So we have, since I mentioned there's 3 parts to the platform, the first part has been made where you can log in as an investor or as a small business owner, and you can see each other's profiles. But the other 2 parts of the platform, the community ecosystem where you can see chats, and the second part where you can see educational content is not yet made, as we're waiting for partnerships with financial education platforms to integrate their content into our platform.
Have you considered partnering with local chambers of commerce, Indiana Small Business Development Centers, or even the Indiana Economic Development Corporation on this initiative? And if so, give us your thoughts.
Yeah, that's a great question. So prior to this, that's the first place I actually reached out to see if they would be willing to donate their resources or their content onto the platform. So I did talk to the Chamber of Commerce in my local area, and they have resources such as different articles, how to set up LLCs, and legal services, which they are willing to support for the platform. Thank you.
All right, now I'd like to welcome team number 9 from Oldenburg Academy, Forever Flowers.
Hello.
Sarah, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Morning.
Hello.
Hi.
Sorry. You're good.
Is it just the middle button? Okay. Our business is called Forever Flowers. These are environmentally friendly flowers made out of newspaper, tissue paper, craft wire, and twine and cans, basically repurposed materials. And our goal is to make flowers that'll just last forever. Some of the problems we saw within our community were that a lot of people had leftovers newspapers, but they didn't have anything to do with them. Real flowers are expensive and they die. And then also, many people have allergies to pollen, and we noticed this was really relevant in hospitals, especially with like chemotherapy and cancer patients. A lot of hospitals will not allow them to have flowers because of the pollen. And then also, our like competitors are made out of plastic, which is like very not environmental friendly. So this gives an opportunity to be more environmentally safe.
So our main competitors are the plastic flowers, like Lily just mentioned, and Lego flowers specifically are very big right now, but they can get very expensive very quick if you want like a full bouquet. So real flowers are also very expensive if you buy them from a grocery store or a local floral shop. Getting a bouquet can get pricey quickly, as well as Etsy paper flowers, which are paper, so they're similar to ours, but the current ones that are on there can get costly. So our solution for the problems surrounding both plastic and real flowers are flowers made out of repurposed materials. Our flowers are made mainly out of newspapers and magazines with some tissue paper, and they last forever. And we also want to build relationships with those in our community, specifically those in nursing homes, just because we do know that they don't get a lot of visitors and they really enjoy visiting with young people, and I think we have a lot to learn from them.
Okay, so here's our prototype that we submitted for the competition. We had tin cans, tissue paper, and then the one on the right has newspaper in it. And then here is our after. So we got some potential customer feedback, and we decided to decorate the can with twine. We added more newspaper to make it more cost efficient and to make it more environmentally friendly. And we also added magazines to add to an array of colors.
So we would be aiming to sell our products to the elderly communities, specifically in nursing homes, because our flowers don't take any maintenance. They just are able to be in their rooms and look pretty. And also with these older communities, we want to go in and sell our product in person. So we want to like make connections with these people in the nursing homes and to just kind of hear their stories. So with the nursing homes, we are located in Batesville. So we looked to Milan, Greensburg, and Brookville, so our surrounding cities, to find the nursing homes. And between 10 that we found, there's 800 beds. So if they're all full and we take the 5 to 10% of a small business, we would be looking at 60 people that would be buying our product.
So here are some more numbers. It costs us about $2.50 to make one of these bouquets. Our costs include craft wire, tissue paper, and twine. And this helps us to keep our costs to buy them low. We can sell them for about $5. So if we sold 60 bouquets this summer to those in nursing homes, we would make about $135. And with other miscellaneous expenses like gas, our net income would be about $66.
So since we had some potential customers in our town, we went to the next door town, Greensburg, and we went to their nursing home, and we kind of showed the elderly people our product. And here's a picture of one of the elderly ladies holding our product. She loved how unique and environmentally friendly it was. And they also said that it would be great for them because it's hard to get around to buy gifts for people. So since we would be going door to door selling them, this would give them the opportunity to buy gifts for their friends and family at a way more convenience. A visitor in the nursing home while we were there said, "I would love to buy some of these for my grandmother for Mother's Day because not only are they pretty, but they have no maintenance. So it's able to be some nice decor without any maintenance for people who can't."
So if we were to receive the $1,000, we'd want to put 10% to our online platform because currently we don't really have an online presence, so getting that kick-started would be nice. And then 20% we'd like to give to a charity, specifically the Parkinson's Foundation, because each of us have, we know someone who's been affected by this disease, and we know that it affects a lot of people who are put into nursing homes. And then 40% would go to our supplies, like the twine and the tissue paper. And then 30% would go to new ideas to just test things out.
So our goals include involving ourselves in different groups within the community, specifically the elderly, because they would appreciate it. We want to use recycled materials and give them a second life. We want to make a product that lasts, and we want to spread kindness within our community.
So some of our future plans would be to reach a bunch of different communities. So we could do prom corsages to get the young adults involved. Pressed flowers, so this would be a clear frame and putting our flowers inside of them for a picture. We'd like to open an Etsy shop to go bigger than local and also target other communities. The biggest one that we would work with next would be hospitals, as through this whole process we learned about the danger of flowers in hospitals.
So overall, we just want to involve ourselves into the community and make flowers that last forever.
I have a question. How long does it take to make a bouquet?
With all three of us working, it takes about 15 to 20 minutes.
Where are you most likely to source your materials to make this from?
So all of the prices that we looked at were online. That's where we got our price for costs. So we would probably buy materials online just because out of ease.
And then we would promote just to our community. I know we have a few Instagram pages throughout our community, and we would promote that we're collecting newspaper and magazines. Thank you.
All right, for our final team of the day, we have Bluer Waters from Floyd Central High School.
Hello and good morning. My name is Will Trask, and I'm joined on stage today by Tucker Harris and Tyler Harris. First off, I'd like to start by thanking each and every one of you who poured your valuable time into making this event what it is today, and for being willing to listen to the future of Indiana. According to the United States Environmental Protection Agency's Toxic Release Substance Inventory, 193.6 million pounds of toxic substances were released into U.S. waterways in 2020 alone. There we go. 193.6 million pounds. Because this quantity is quite large, we may want to put it into perspective. In comparison, that is 484 Boeing 747 jets, 21,500 African elephants, and well over 1 million U.S. adult citizens. These chemicals include known carcinogens, reproductive disorders, and developmental health hazards for children. In addition to the severe health implications that these chemicals may pose, there are also drastic environmental risks associated with introducing a foreign substance into any ecosystem. The most chemically polluted river in the United States, the Ohio River, provides drinking water to a staggering 5 million United States residents. Coincidentally, many of us in here are part of that statistic. In 2019, due to these carcinogens and substances in the Ohio River, the Louisville Triathlon was canceled. Following the introduction of a paradigm shift regarding environmental regulations, it's time for a change.
Along with the loss of revenue from the Louisville Triathlon being canceled, companies and factories all along the Ohio River are being fined by the government and losing revenue through that. An infamous example would be DuPont, up on the screen, who in 2017 was fined $671 million for dumping toxic chemicals in water. This is a prime example of why companies and factories around the nation is in need of a change. They are in need of a solution to this problem, and they are in need of bluer waters.
Now, to summarize, Bluer Waters is an industrial filtration company that goes on the ends of factories to help clean the waters going into our waterways. Our Bluer Waters is comprised of a 3-part filtration system, including a physical filter, which we're using a sieve, along with a walnut shell filter media, and a nanofiltration membrane customized to each company's needs. We also have a pH meter and an oxygen meter that tests at the beginning and end of the filter to show the companies what we're actually filtering it out. Now, for our unique value, we are different than other companies in our market due to our cost-effective savings and our environmentally friendly approach. Other companies like Dow and Exlum cost about $1.5 million to do the same thing that we can produce for $300,000 per unit. In addition to this, we are more environmentally friendly due to our walnut shell filters, as these bigger companies use activated charcoal and sand and gravel instead of environmentally friendly filters like walnut shells, which will do the same thing for cheaper.
We will sell our filter for about $300,000, while it only costs us $200,000 to make. Along with the other expenses such as marketing, overhead costs, and cost of labor, our net profit will be 7%. These graphs on the screen are derived from industry standards and trends, and within 4 years, our company will not only be up and running, but we will be thriving. In 2025, we are aiming to get in cooperation with 12 other companies, and past that, we are looking to expand throughout the global market.
Now, to take a look at our target market, we can take a look in Fort Wayne, Indiana at the Sandsure Corporation. This is a paint corporation that fits what we're looking for in a client. They're in the $1 to $5 million range in gross revenue and are dedicated to sustainability, which is a big impact for our company. In addition to this, their moderate factory size and the imminent government regulations due to the line of work that they're in makes them an ideal customer for us, Bluer Waters. Where we come in is we help with all of those issues and providing a cost-effective approach that meets their bottom line.
As demonstrated by the graph, the industrial filtration market size has drastically jumped from $37.44 million in 2022 to an estimated $61.86 million in 2032. This drastic jump in market size is accompanied by environmental consciousness, in which companies are wishing to use more environmentally friendly materials in their filters, such as walnut shells, as mentioned earlier by my partner Tucker. To get our company off the ground, we have already been in contact with manufacturers and suppliers who we are convinced are first line to provide the needs for our clients. In addition with this, we have been planning our prototype, which we plan to construct here in our very own Maker13 lab in Jeffersonville. Again, I'd like to take a moment to thank all of you who came out today for listening to our presentation. And if we get nothing else from today, let's all try to fix the problem that we'd rather complain about. Thank you.
So do you all have any patents on any piece of this, and has it been tested?
No, we are still furthering our prototype development, and patenting will come as a further step in the future, along with limited liability company and future steps into making this a reality.
Who else is using walnut shells for filters?
So after conducting extensive research, we hadn't really found any other companies that are using walnut shells, or at least any other large companies that are using walnut shells as filter, even though the efficacy of walnut shells has been demonstrated as comparable to activated charcoal, which is possibly the most common filter component.
All right, another huge round of applause for all the students that competed today. Normally, I think it's really hard to go first, but as time went on, the clicker got more and more dead until it was just completely gone at the end there. So good work, everybody that finished it out. That was great. At this time, we're going to go ahead and dismiss for lunch. So students and teachers, you can actually go pick up your lunch across the street at the Arts Center. They've got it for you there. But before we do that, we're going to have the students gather up front to get some photos. For the rest of our attendance today, there are plenty of restaurants right around the area. We're going to go ahead and come back. Kevin, is it 12:45 we're going to be back in this room? Yeah, that's when we'll kick back off. Until then, judges, I will be taking you back to the deliberation room where we will have the very difficult task of picking today's winner.
All righty. Judges are coming back in. What? Oh, yeah. Very good. We all good? Good to go. All right. Hey, thanks again to Maker13 for this amazing finals event, also for the great food. Beyond appreciated. Before we announce, can actually the judges, I just had you guys sit down, and because you guys come on up front here, will you guys say a few words? All right, so a little bit of feedback, encouragement, and insights from our judges. Whoever's going to be standing next to me goes first. I guess you're first.
You're going to regret that. First thing, very impressed. Like, I can't even begin to express how impressed we are. It's tough to get up in front of a whole group of people and talk about something you're passionate about and the things that you want to move forward in the world. And I have to say, I'm really proud of you. I'm going to call out the teachers that are here, and I would love for everybody to give them a round of applause. I've said this 5 other times, and I'm going to make it the 6th today. You guys are the hope dealers. Seriously, I don't think you understand what it takes to get a student, a young adult, to care about everything else in the world and be able to think that they have some chance of solving that. So 100%, that is a big thing. So other thing I've said every time, I get the joy of doing this 6 times, and it's been the privilege for me to do this for each one of these regions. I mean, hands down, I went home and said, I have not been this hopeful about the world in the entirety of my life. as I was after doing this each and every day. So thank you for that. Just because you're not in the first place does not mean that there's anything. We had lots of conversation and lots of deliberation here today, and it's not a no, it's a not right now. There may be just some fine refinements that need to happen, and this could easily be a conversation we're having next year or even next month. So thank you for all you guys have done.
This was so impressive from my perspective, seeing high school students. It's not, you don't have a lifetime of experience to reflect upon. You're a high school student. You're thinking outside the box to make yourself, to make your family, to make your community really proud of being a part of your life. So we are very proud to give you guys input on your ideas, to move your ideas forward. And as you said, it's not it's a competition, but I feel like first place just gets the money. You will get a lot of feedback from this. This might not be your turn to be the first place and get the money, but there's next year. There's another pitch contest around the corner that will fund your idea, that will fund your passion. So do not stop. Do not stop, please.
I'll be brief. I'll just say, wow. There really are no losers here today. It's a little cliche to say it, but everybody's a winner. I came in here today, or I'm leaving today feeling a lot better about our future. I think the best thing we can do as human beings is leave the world better than we found it, and you guys give me a lot of confidence that you're going to do that. So congratulations to everybody, because you're all winners. Thank you.
My colleagues here have done a great job of summarizing what everybody came here to do today, and it was to help solve problems of the world. And so it's really inspiring to see that our future workforce and our next generations are really stepping up and trying to solve our world problems. And it was really inspiring, too, to see that there were multiple teams that had said that they want to help the world of entrepreneurship. And as we've noticed that, you know, especially in the southeastern Indiana portion, entrepreneurship has been a constant struggle. And to see that some of you are willing to step up and help take that on and see it as a viable career pathway, that you don't have to go to the city in order to be successful, and that entrepreneurship in southeastern Indiana is not just focused on agriculture, is amazing. So kudos to you for everything that you've done.
To all the students, I'd just like to say an amazing job you did. I was impressed. You know, I've been an entrepreneur for nearly 2/3 of my life, and I can appreciate the situation you're in. I can appreciate your passion, your willingness to make change and do better. I can just say this, you're going to get a lot of no's in your life because you are outside of the box thinkers. So take those no's, turn them into motivation, and just keep pushing forward, because I have no doubt every one of you all are going to succeed in life. And just want to let you know, my office is right over here on Spring Street in Jeffersonville. If any of you ever want to come in and talk, spend a few minutes, I'd be happy to share any of my insight, any of my ups and my downs with any of you all, because look forward to seeing all of you all succeed. Congratulations.
All right. Also, a couple of points before we announce. Number one, if you did not win first place, we're still taking 4 more at large. Anne Marie is going to be tabulating, because, again, big round of applause for Anne Marie, literally going around the entire state, being the judge at all of these. But it's also been great because she has had a perspective of literally all 6 regions, and so we're going to be working with her on the final 4 at large. And also, if you want to check that QR code, man, even like whether you are a parent, teacher, whatever, we'd like to see you at the state finals. It's in downtown Indianapolis. It's a heck of a day. We've got a great lineup. Would love to see people down there if you want to scan that code. And then this is also I have all the dad vibes, and I always hate, in some ways, announcing a winner because, like you said, like this is a part of it. The great thing about competition is it makes everybody better. The bad thing about the competition is literally just getting here was the win. And so I always, I don't want you to walk away disappointed. I want you to walk away going, okay, not yet. And if you're a junior, please, or a sophomore or a freshman, come back hard. Come back strong. Just come back. And also round up your friends. Who else is entrepreneurial? Who else should be a part of this? So anyway, want to do that. And then lastly, like I said before, the foundation wants you to be a part of this fellowship. So you are all winners today because we really, really want you in this cocoon of support. With that, I also don't even know what the winner is, and I haven't seen the check. Oh, he's gonna hide it from me. He's gonna hide it from me. He's gonna hide it from me. So the winner of Region 6 is K-Pops. Congrats. Judges, he's gonna take your picture. Fill on in. Oh. What's that? Oh, yes.
I'll hold it for you.
I just want to thank you all. This is such a great opportunity. I've never done one of these pitch competitions before, so it's been awesome. And I thank you to my mentor, Mrs. Daly. I wasn't even in the management class, but she came up to me and asked me if I wanted to do this, and I was like, yeah. And I just love that now I have like everything set in stone, and I can. I'm so excited to expand with K-Pops, and I thank you all so much.
Once again, we'll be sticking around if you guys want to talk to us, ask questions. Guys, if you want to know more about the Alumni Association, you can also ask some of our alumni. Other than that, thank you guys so much for coming out. Spread the word. Follow us on Instagram. Tell a neighbor. Invite a friend. Thank you.